Well, I haven't failed to do anything sufficiently yet today, so here I am. Prepared to fail at another big blue blob attempt. Let's see. So I have given some thought to how I want to proceed here, although I haven't popped it open and actually looked at it, so more thinking inbound. So it occurs to me that I have a good bank, and even with all my forts up, I'm making money. There's a lot of Ireland I could be eating, but there's no real rush to do it. Besides, England is tying up a bunch of alliances there. Norway and Sweden are still my preferred targets, especially if it gets me into Novgorod. I do have this nice vassal called Georgia now. That's my 7 bonus territories as long as I integrate them in a timely manner. And I've asked Georgia to start making claims in the north. Did I ask them to go for Theodoro? Because there's no reason not to go for Theodoro, right? Oh, because it's a vassal of Crimea. Well, you know what? I don't mind that either. So let's make sure that... Oh, okay, I did. Good. Well, they haven't had time to make claims yet, but they're likely to. So then, right, a couple of avenues of expansion there. I could also go into Aragon and hope that the union between them and Castile doesn't happen. They both have kings. Sant looks like a male name to me. And Felipe, oh, they might not get the union at all. So Aragon might be a good choice, but the problem with that is there's a lot of aggressive expansion in Europe already. Got a lot of trouble in the Western Germanic area. And even some in Italy. Which is why I really would like to go... Oh wow, Norway's mad at me. That's interesting. I'd really like to go north into Denmark. Now, part of the problem with that was that they had superior fleets. Poland didn't want to help because of their debt. Although I think the bigger problem there was actually the poor diplomatic reputation. I could pay back their debt for them. That wouldn't be so big a problem. With Poland providing a threat on this side of the sea, well, maybe if they walked around this side. And me providing a threat from the northern coasts. Oh, I need my claim here. Right. Let's start spying on Denmark. Yeah, with the two of us combined, it shouldn't be too bad. But with Sweden being utterly loyal, frankly, it's quite unusual. It's a bit more of a problem. Granted, it's been under 20 years, so my progress is pretty good with nearly 50 provinces already, if you count Georgia. You know what? These ships can stay. And the rest of my ships, I won't be expanding around Georgia anytime soon, I'm pretty sure. So I'm going to ferry my men back, but where do I take them? There's an intense amount of aggressive expansion around here. I can get a diplomatic reputation advisor. It'll be pretty expensive, but I think I can do that temporarily. And recall him as needed. I've got truces with most people I care about, including England. Yeah. Norway is the big bucks in terms of where the cheap land's at. Absolutely. So what I can do is use some of that extra money to fill up my fleet with heavies. A couple of more heavies would make me very formidable everywhere but the inland seas. And even there I'd probably be dangerous. Now as long as I actually avoided engaging them, I think they'd probably let me have my way on the Norwegian coast, and if Poland was helping me, I'd have enough of an advantage to really do some work. Maria von Mecklenburg. Oh. We had a different culture air? How'd that happen? How'd you get a different culture air? Well, either way, it won't be too big a deal to ferry these people back, so I'm going to just start shipping my men back to France, and then I'll ship them further back, or I'll walk them back to the northern coast. Windows 10, I hate the way you do updates. I can also hire a bigger army, but there's very little point in doing that until I actually have a war to go to. These are barks, I might as well have them just trade for now. I am rivaled Denmark. Denmark is... well, they only hate my enemies, so... it's rather inconsequential, except for that their land is cheaper for me to take, which is going to be important. No reason to get tech right now, since the Renaissance is on its way. My forts can go down. I had just ended a war, so I was collecting a little extra cash. And this is a nice time to get some natural war exhaustion reduction, which I intend to have a lot of. Let's see. Georgia's labor desire will surely plummet on its own, especially since I have a truce with them for almost 15 years. When does my diplomatic reputation penalty go away? 8 years. Yeah, I probably want an advisor at some point. Maybe I'll just pop them in temporarily to get my bonuses. It may be worth examining the Irish alliances just so I'm coring something. So the English are allied with Leinster and Tyrone. Which one's Tyrone? Okay, these two. I'm a little worried about this one becoming a vassal, but I think I reduced the chances of that by taking the Pale. I'm not sure. Irish truce ends in 7 years. So fighting them would be unproductive. Really, I'd almost want to take all of it in one war. I could break up their alliances by Tyrone and... okay, so I can't get Leinster because he's not allied with anybody. He's not allied with England. So they're pretty safe. Tyrone, however, is allied with Desmond, which is allied with Scotland. Alright, maybe when I go after Scotland, I'll break up Tyrone and Leinster. Come back for them later. Bosnia and Serbia are allied. State takes control of the guilds. Points or stab. Points or stab. It's hard to turn down 75 points, although stability is worth more. What's more, it's worth admin. You know what? I think it might be wise to go after Aragon. Take a chunk of Naples. And the reason for this is, if I took, like, these two cheap provinces, I could start making claims over here. And if I could eat into Serbia and Bosnia, that's a lot of land. Uh, 30 dip to prevent problems? Yeah, that's fine. Could also buy papal influence, which wouldn't be bad. Bit of a gamble, though. Fight Aragon. Could be good. Could snatch up these islands. It's a lot of aggressive expansion, though. It would make the Italians quite angry. And probably the Pope. I do have a claim on them. So I do have a CB. And Austria, most importantly, Austria will not help, although they're getting close to wanting to help again. They've been at peace for a while. And I can promise Castile land, which would make the war very easy, relatively speaking. Aragon's got 10 galleys, which probably means I wouldn't want to be in the Mediterranean against them. But I could walk to Naples, that's not so big a deal. Actually, I have 7 galleys and 2 heavies, I could outdo them. It's no problem. So I need to make a decision here because my spy network in Denmark is growing. Do I go for Aragon while they're available, or do I go for Denmark? It's funny, because I was planning on going the northern route, but it looks like the southern route's just more open for me. I've got so many favors with the Ottomans, I could have them fight my Bosnian Serbian war for me. Which would be fantastic. There's a lot of nice cheap land over here. And land that the Westerners won't care all that much about. You know, when opportunity knocks, I feel like I should just do it. But then, Sweden and Norway. But I really want Poland to help me with that. Let's see, if I do that, and I wait until 1470, let's say, for the Polish to help me there. Win that war, it's a 15-year truce. 70, let's say 75 to win it, worst case scenario. For the 15 years is 90. Then have just enough time to snatch up one more group of cores. That's pretty bare bones. If I wanted 2 wars with them, it would be close. And I'd probably have to go crazy on the Navy to make it happen. There's a lot of good land up here. And the only reason the Ottomans wouldn't help me on this too is my diplomatic reputation, but I don't want to use the Ottomans if I'm going to be able to use them in future wars. Sadly, the Genoese aren't an option because the Austria is going to defend the HRE. What? Yeah, they're very much more likely to help Genoa because they are in the HRE. Unless I attack one of their allies, which are all HRE or the Pope. Yeah, the low dip rep is killing me. If it's 5 per dip rep, and I raise my diplomatic reputation by I need to raise it by 2. To guarantee Poland would help me. Although I could raise it by 1 as long as they had no debt. The Poles and the Ottomans actually don't mind each other that much at all, so probably pitting them against each other wouldn't do me a whole lot of good. So using the Ottomans on, say, Muscovy or the Great Horde or Crimea is probably a much better use of my time, and I can declare that war without actually being around. It's kind of the beauty of it. Okay, has to pick now to start playing with their cupboards. Oh, I'm so torn. So torn. Attacking Denmark is the more expensive and riskier course, but if it works, if it goes well, the long-term payoff is going to be much greater, because then I'll be able to go after Novgorod. But part of the deal there is I have to wait. So I could murder an Irish miner in the meantime, I suppose. Could kill Connacht and Sildara. Sligo. I don't want you. Could just eat these two. I'm not coring anything right now, am I? That's a cardinal sin. Yeah, I'll go after them and wait for an opportunity to open up with Denmark. Because I think Denmark is by far the most profitable course of action, and if I can get in multiple wars against them comfortably, I'm guaranteed a higher output. A better result. Till then, I'll move my men to Ireland and start. Well, okay. There goes the Aragon option. Maria de Trastamara. Was she there before? Or did she just appear? Were they only looking at the air? I wonder what would have happened if I declared war. Would they have turned on me? Well, now they're more powerful, which is good. I suppose. I don't suppose they would help me against Norway now, would they? Of course not. Wait, I don't have 10 favors with you? Oh. Well then. Of course, distant war is going to cancel the rest of it anyway. Now, if I declare war on you, you're going to bring in Sligo and Clanricarda. Sligo, Clanricarda, I want a co-belligerent so I can eat them. They'll bring in Kildara. Oh, no. No one. So Sligo's the only problem child in that bunch, and I will just take away its alliance. Or not. I don't care. Tis a conquest. Adding 2 more provinces to my great empire. So first things first, let's kill every army. Just absolutely flatten them. Then we'll worry about that siege nonsense. And this, I would hope, shall go rather smoothly. No. Problem with doing it this way is they tend not to want to place the men in the right unit. 4,000 to be safe, right? 3,000, 3,800? I think it'd be 4,000 to be safe. So the right side stack will keep the general. Or the left side stack will keep the general, if you're wondering what I'm doing there. And I'll just back up this stack too, so there's 4,000 in each. Yeah, I need 3 regiments in each. You want to keep one more than that, so if there's a disease outbreak, you don't lose your progress. Or at least your opportunity for progress. Pope does not love me. It should. Ah yes, I can make my claim on Norway now. There we go. Looks like we gained enemy of enemy recently, even though they hate England and Austria. How's everyone's feelings toward me? Suppose you could be a little better. I just gotta watch to make sure that when your debt is paid, I'm ready to go. I actually need Sligo to fall first. Oh, that was beautiful. So Sligo, you are not a co-belligerent, so I won't be taking your lands for now. But I do want to visit the Bank of Ireland. 92 ducats. Wow. The wealth. And pay me for the privilege, I suppose. Yeah, that's just fine. And you're gonna nix that treaty with the Scots. You know what, you can keep that treaty with the Scots. Just pay me. And the others I will simply devour. Unless you are very wealthy. You are not. That'll cost me 12 aggressive expansion. What is it if I do it through Sildara? Exactly the same. But I won't be able to take as much money that way, and that makes me sad. But I will lose some dip points this way. Do I care? I'll preserve the dip points and just take it this way. Let's make sure there's no surprises on here. I don't think so. 2 of these countries are simply vanishing with this act. Excellent. Of course, that does bring down my my dip rep, doesn't it? Where do I see that? Does that actually hurt my plan? Although Poland is now even more in debt. So, I suppose that plan didn't have much to it anyway. Georgia, how you doing? Making any claims? No? Okay. Eventually I'll integrate them and I won't need their claims anymore. I'll just use my own. Which hopefully I can core over water. I should be able to core all of this, at least. If I own these, which I will. Now, now what? Whom do I engage with? Still not Norway? Well, it's been like a year that I've played so far today, so I'm just trying to work out how to do it. Poland keeps getting a lot of debt, which means they won't join me. Not to mention my reputation is suffering with my conquests and with my integrations of specifically Navarra. The integration dip rep problem is getting to be a bit of a pain. And sadly, Poland is a great power, so I can't pay their debts. Could probably get, like, Dithmarschen to break their alliance with the Poles, though. Or the Danes? Danes. Maybe not. How about Mecklenburg? How about you? Would you do it? No. Of course not. Got loyal Sweden. What a pain in the ass. Why would they be so loyal? If I would have no CB Novgorod. But they're too big to vassalize, I'm sure. Yeah, just a little bit. So what do I take? I can't just keep expanding in Europe because I'm going to get a legit coalition eventually. Sure, right now it's not much, but eventually it's going to be a problem. I could go after Norway and Denmark and just accept a very weak peace deal. I'm going to make 3 heavies. That way I'm ready to go after them the moment it's convenient. That way they shouldn't be able to challenge me on the open ocean. What trade league are you in? Lübeck's. So I should pay attention to Lübeck. Because if their trade league ever collapses, Riga will be open to attack. And that's a local port. Then I can go after the Livonian Order. At this point, I wouldn't mind taking a chunk of Portugal either, even though it is expensive land. Sitting still feels dirty, but you know what? I'm going to make a claim on Corsica. Not so I can take Corsica, but so I can, well, potentially to take Corsica. Oh, no, it's HRE. But so I can take the Crimean lands if the opportunity arises. This way I'm not relying on Georgia to make a claim on them. And let time pass nice and slow, just so I don't miss anything. Well, nothing more than I would typically miss. Gotta keep my Pope chances up. Pope is not happy with me. I can't imagine why. Only been crushing the local Christians. Being able to excommunicate people will be really good, especially if, say, they don't like Denmark. They love almost everyone. How terribly Christian of them. Poland is getting crushed by the Lithuanian rebels, and they have to fight this because it's a pretender. If they lose that, they lose the, so far in debt. They're not going to help me for a while. This is a long-term investment for sure. What's astounding is they haven't done anything as far as eating... Granada still exists? Holy crap. They haven't eaten the Teutonic Order yet. Looks like they've barely interacted with them, in fact. Might be a longer term than I can afford. Yeah. I mean, worst case scenario, Poland is a deterrent against the coalition. They've got Poland, Castile/Aragon, or Poland/Lithuania, Castile/Aragon, and the Ottomans on my side right now. So it's not a terrible position. It's just the Ottomans are the only useful one. I could launch the Ottomans at Karaköyünlü just to take this one province, but that they also want. That seems ill-advised. I'm going to need a CB on England really soon. That I've neglected to acquire. And the Ottomans are going after that territory. I wonder. Oh, Hassa is allied with Karaköyünlü, or is their vassal. They're no biggie. I wonder if I could sneak this. Just get, like, it is Europe. I'd get, like, my Georgian troops to go here right away. Because the Ottomans are all in the west, right? So if we occupy this, they can't take it, which is fine, but they might give it to me. How angry would they be if I claimed it for myself? If I said, I want this, I deserve it. See no reason not to join the war, at least. They do have a core on it. I mean, okay, so I might get it. And then they'd be mad at me. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. Especially if I want to use these favors I've accrued. It's kind of the whole point of having them as an ally. So I'll join their stupid war. Because I certainly can't afford to lose this extra dip rep. And I'll just do nothing. I'll tell Georgia to take this. Go, Georgia. Do your thing now. Maybe you'll lose your army and become more loyal. got bigger fish to fry. Georgia, you disloyal bastard. I wonder if that's why they're not making claims. I'll improve relations with them. Why not, right? I want them to be loyal so they'll do stupid things for me. Their interest be damned. This is gradually getting cheaper. I'm going to want to tech up eventually, aren't I? I am ahead of Miltech still, but I'm going to have to embrace the institution soon so I can ensure that I'm superior to Sweden and Norway. What am I making in taxes right now? 16. If I had 10% to that. I cannot math right now. How does that even... Okay, it's 1.6 ducat. This would actually pay for itself, wouldn't it? Absolutely. Bring on the taxes, sir. Alright, let's bring my men to the north, because I'm going to war with Norway. It doesn't need to be a super long war, but I do need to take a bunch of Norwegian, preferably Swedish land, enough to get me branched off into the Baltic. So Gotland would be really, really good. Taking Gotland would let me claim on all of this. But I'm gonna have to take some of this and be able to leapfrog my way across that. So ideally I just do... So last time I did this, I just took up here. And that took forever to leapfrog claims across. Or not claims, cores. It's going to be much simpler to get this area, although it'll be a little more expensive. But I think I want to go that way this time. If I do really well, I'm just going to take Norwegian land too. That'll weaken them for the next inevitable conflict. But I can't just take... I can't take non-consecutive lands. So to get all the way over here, I have to take a lot of stuff. A lot. So it's either a 2-war job or... The king of being bad has been born. Let's make sure my royal marriages are in. Especially with people like Castile. Their awful queen consort. I'll probably raise up more men after this war starts. Denmark was spying on me. Why, that's cause for war. Poland is still in massive debt. Yeah, they're not going to help me. This is all me. Let's do it. For the Pharaohs. And I'm going to have to raise a new army down here to deal with like Dithmarsh and those guys. Because they will come after me. Five, 7. Do a couple of cavalry. All right. George is loyal now. Wonder if they're going to do anything. Oh, they are. They're grabbing some land here. I think Ganja's Asia, sadly. If it's not... Yeah. Yep, don't want it. In fact, if they give it to me, I'll probably just give it back. Alright, I've already secured my ticking war score. That's at least 3 provinces I'll be able to nab for sure. Should have just left these men here and then gone off to take another province. Well, here I am. Oof. That is costly. I think next month I should have another one generated though, so see what I get there. Especially since I need to take this soon. Oh yes, there are many men here now. I'm gonna have to bring back my whole army. Oh, that's what oceanic superiority is for, right? Karakoyunlu apparently won a war with Persia. Splat, 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 splat. Nope, wait, what? Don't just pass through them. Engage! Engage! What's going on here? And Mecklenburg just pieced right out of there. I actually want to engage this before the these Danes land. Come on, what's going on here? Why can't I fight these? Is it because this is transport, so it doesn't prioritize fighting? Oh, that's really annoying. I'm landing a lot of men here. I'm not messing around. And they have a ton more transport capacity than me, so this is going to take a bit. And they're going to take Paris. I really can't stop them yet. They heavily outnumber me. Alright, I guess I gotta bite the bullet here. Especially if... yeah. It's time. want to spend my points. Probably raise the autonomy over here too, shouldn't I? They're gonna rebel on me. Shit. They outnumber me, but I'm French, so let's take Paris back. Why am I so bad at war? They have a tiny garrison here, so hopefully it'll be a quick retake. Oh, fuck. They have a lot more ships than me. They have a lot more men, as it turns out. And my luck taking Paris back is not... Actually, this is okay, because when they get to the south of me, they're gonna get stuck. They're gonna get stuck. Because I'll have Paris, and they won't be able to run back through the fort. Of course they're going to take the whole damn country in the meantime. Ah, Paris is back. Cool. Where are my ships? So now they ought to be stuck because I own Paris. Mecklenburg doesn't know what to do, so they're just going to charge enemy face first. I'll have an army re-siege things. And the AI is so confused it's just going to keep throwing itself face first onto my sword. Keep forgetting you have to let a day pass before it treats it like a normal army. And we've got a coalition. That's okay. That is okay, as long as my alliance stays strong. And now Paris is going to get attacked into, and the Danes may well lose their entire army here. And that is how you France. Now then, they were able to walk to me, I think. They were not able to walk to me. Okay. Who am I at war with? Let's take out the allies first. I'm gonna take Slevzig, and the reason for this is I need a port. Take a month to land, and then next time it'll take 3 days, because I'll have a port under my control. Right, I can take an idea group now. And I was planning on going diplomatic or influence. And I think influence is the stronger acquisition. So I don't really need the diplomacy for much. Did I capture a transport? I did. That's nice. I do have to make sure they don't land anything up here, but it doesn't look like they're trying to. And if their navies are up there, they're not in the Baltic where they're more dangerous, so I'm actually okay with them doing this. Since they're afraid of my heavies, I think I have a good advantage here. So there's my coalition. It's going to have to burn away eventually. It'll probably be a while, though. I may just have to fight it. Because I do want to take England. Some Norwegians did end up going to going up north. That's fine. I'll just take this 5k stack and what? I think this 11k stack. Head that way. Yeah, I never replaced my advisor. It's odd, a new one never... Oh, it was my king that was giving me the bonus, so I lost him because I didn't replace him in time. Well, I think I want to start firing these level 2s. They're useless to me. Well, level 1 would be cheaper. Did they take this back? Ah, they did. What a pain. Damn expensive, but I think it should be done. Now, part of my war score now is holding Dithmarschen. 6 war score, so I almost want to just keep it. That's valuable war score I could be using as a bargaining chip against the evil Norwegians. Alright, the Ottomans got Crimea. That's sad for me. But not totally unexpected. Georgia never did get their claim on that area. On anyone. In fact, they're getting sieged. So, you know, Ottomans, it'd be nice if you would actually help with that war. Your war. Man, if I went diplomatic, I could have 2 extra relations. My general did die, so... Oh, he's awful compared to the other one. That's fine. No, that's fine. Everything's fine. And with this, the Dithmartian army should be evaporating. Or maybe it'll take way too long. Either way. Nope, it's gone. No more Dithmartian. So holding this won't be a problem. Unless I really drop the ball. Alright, I'll leave those guys there to hold the Pharaohs. Oh, it looked like I lost a ship. Lost a bark. That's fine. No great need of barks. What I should really do is be taking as many forts as I can in the peace deal. Any more surprised Norwegians? No? Good. Alright, they do have their navies coming back in and flooding the Baltic again, which is bad for me. But this isn't the Baltic. This the inland sea starts here in Kattegat. So, taking Skagerrak, crossing there is a good idea for me. I don't like any of the advisors I'm getting. Wait, 1 more month for the galleys to heal up. And let me go to Skagerrak, from whence I can cross. Or maybe I'll just go fight the Norwegians again because they're invading Scotland. It's more important to kill their ships, actually. It looks like I might get them. Well, I got most of them. Send some men to Osgeden. And I'll send a whole bunch of men back to Scotland to fight that off. And then I'll dock the rest up in Osgeden when they can. Agdesen? Agdesiden. Oops. Minimize those naval landings when possible, because they are a time waste. It's going to Ireland. Bastards. Gonna need plenty of men for Akershus because it is a forest. Hoping to get Mecklenburg out of this as soon as possible here. Alright, Norwegians are down. Let's actually get you another general. Oh. So my army tradition is nowhere near as good as it was in the last match. Hey, Prankson. Thanks. I streamed a bit last week and earlier this week, but before that, yeah, there was a long gap. Let's actually stay docked up so I can heal. But only till the end of the month, and then I'm coming back out so I can help with the siege. Oh good, this fell. Good. Let's finish off Mecklenburg so I can get out of there. Luckily their army is right here for me to crush. I can probably just drop a siege here. Then come help. Did I just start this campaign? I started it 2 days ago? And there was a predecessor to it in which I failed. General over here. That should help some. And then go to Scotland and pick up the others. That's a shame, they're gonna join the coalition. Unless I declare war on them right now. with that war, I want to take all of Scotland. Let the conquest of Orkney begin. You need to go pick up these men and turn around. And you should use this army to take on Fief. Okay, this is gonna get messy. Out of Denmark. That's an annoyance. What are the others doing? That's a damn good question. Looks like they're just starting to pay attention to Georgia, their beloved ally. Okay, so it looks like I can core as far as here. What video quality am I streaming? I'm not even sure, you know? Let's see. See if we can find that. God, I haven't been in OBS settings in so long. Well, I'm still streaming using a New York settings, so which seems weird because I did reinstall this. Ah, whatever. I'll look at that later. You know what? I don't know what my settings are anymore. It's probably lower quality because my internet used to be pretty subpar. The stat number, yeah, sometimes it goes in and out, honestly. And I don't know all the contributing factors to that. I'm really hoping I didn't bite off more than I can chew here. Yay, Georgia earned me 2 favors. Great. Okay. I don't care about Savoy. Don't care about Catholicism. Give me that tax. Okay. Most of their army does seem to be down here. So maybe I actually focus instead on the north of this army. Take Tronolog? No, Tronolog's a huge pain. Why would I take that? Just reset my progress there. Do they give Georgia a province? I don't believe so. No. Same old Georgia. No progress here, which is not good. Where'd the Scots go? There was a Scottish army. There was a Scottish navy. There they are. At least I might be able to crush the Danish navy here. I love heavies. La Bizarre. My greatest heavy. Okay. That means the Scots aren't over here anymore, which is real nice, actually. So let's see if we can't get Fief down before the Danes take back their land. Should also be thinking about how I can get out of this coalition. If I could get just England or Burgundy out, that would basically stop this from being an issue. Jane Hudson. Let's improve relations with England. Maybe that'll eventually help. Alright. Mecklenburg's out of the picture. 70% on Denmark. Demanding Holland without occupying forts in the area. Holland. But I am occupying a fort in the area of this one. Does it have to be on this landmass? Well, that's just fine. Okay. Let's take Fief and be done with it. Call for peace. That's not cool. Good. Fief's done. Scots are landing more men, but that doesn't bother me. Especially when I destroy their navy while they're trying to transport it. Alright, now the navy can go over this way. And continue to support the troops over here. I don't know what's going on over here, but somebody's in a big war. Defending Burgundian conquest. Oh. Well, that might be very good for me. Very good indeed. Alright, I do need to go kill these guys, though. Sooner rather than later. Ah, shit. They got it back. Yeah, the Scots are not going to move there. So that's good. The Scottish War is essentially over. Teleport my general over here. It's much more needed. never managed to conquer as many provinces as the French. Burgundy alone was hard as hell. Paraphrasing. Yeah, I mean, it's not easy. They appear to have left, which probably means they're going over here, yeah. So I'm going to redirect these troops. Become papal controller. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it indeed? Hey, a free dip rep. That's actually really good for me right now. Looks like we're fighting, whether I want to or not. This war is taking very, very long. I better get a lot out of it. They would, however, give me this. What I really want is access to this area. So let's see what I could do to get that as painlessly as possible. What if I did this? Would this be cheaper? That's the deal I want. To get it, I need more forts in my name. Oh, they're coming after me. Oh, no, they're not. They were hiding. Frickin' Norway. Who am I at war with? I have no allies at war in my war, and I'm at war with this. And ultimately, this is what I want from this war. Although I'll separate piece the Irish for their money. Getting a ton of war exhaustion now. I guess it's something to spend my dip on. Oh wow, Muscovy ate all of it. What's my current plan? Well, my original plan was just to focus north, because there's a lot of nice cheap land up here. And I think that's still my plan. Muscovy's getting kind of big, but that's what the Polish alliance is for. Although they keep getting into massive debt, and they don't seem to be going anywhere with their lives. Pretender rebels. If I try to go this way, are they gonna dodge? No. Oh wow, they got kicked off of Akershus? That's pretty big for me. These fleets are made of barks. There's actually not a whole lot in there to contest me. I'm tempted to try it. It might mean there's a lot of their allies nearby. So I'll just be ready to run. And now they're gonna run. Get them. Bleed them dry. Yay! This is actually great because my aggressive expansion should go down because of this. Minus 20%, that's huge. Could I get Brittany to be 100 relations with me? Oh, I could. I most certainly could. And that would give me dip rep, which would make it much easier to call in allies, which I will be wanting soon. Let's go ahead and improve relations with them. I get another diplomat. Did get my claim on England, right? Good. Now I was improving relations with England at one point, but then they rivaled me, so I guess it doesn't matter. The only other ones that are really mad at me are the Irish. So let's improve relations with them. They're going to get mad about what I do to Scotland in a moment. But what I do must be done. Assuming this fort falls, I can probably take whatever I want after this. How many years does this war take? Probably about 5? 7? It's kind of rough, but it had to be done. And what I need to do is engineer a deal that gets me as close to being able to attack the east as possible. Damn rebels. The rebels are gonna take back Akershus. Good thing I have a fort in the area. These two are my rivals. They're gonna be in a coalition against me pretty much forever. Unless they go to war with each other. Which is kinda likely, really. If I were England, I'd be going for him now. Okay, finally got Sligo down, which means I can finish off. Really? I maxed out my relations? Oh, crap. Well, forget that goal. Certainly not buying their favor. If that gives me 37%, my deal with Denmark, my ideal Denmark gives me 71%. It's a little high. It's a little much. When do you decide to get buildings in the province? I never got the point of that. Depends. I think it's become better with the advent of institutions, because some buildings spread institutions for you. But I honestly don't buy a lot of buildings. Give me your money and the right to come back at you in 5 years, please. Thanks, Lopto. I'm honestly, I don't feel I'm great at like time-constrained things like this in Europa, which is one of the reasons I'm very skeptical I could be anywhere close to a Ryukyu game at this point. But if I can do this, it's very good practice. I'm learning. Like, I don't know if I want to actually piece out the Scots right now. Because if I do, I'm going to be over my... I'm going to have too much... not aggressive expansion, I don't care about that so much, but... I'm going to have too much land to core at once. I suppose I could take most of them. So if my Norway deal is this... $71, so I need 29 or less. It's 33. Could leave this out. I could leave both these islands out and just leave them be and come back later. Yeah, I'll just do this. Not sure why I did that now instead of doing it in a bit, but okay. Let's go ahead and core those. Come on now, I need this fort. All I need is this fort. Ask and you shall receive. So I can take this. I'd really like this province. Closest I can go. I can take Viborg. There's 100% right there. Same number of provinces. I have 2 high dev. Oh, 2 I took? Yeah. I know they do, but the reason I'm doing it this way is so I have access to the east. So Muscovy is a big target for mine, because they have a lot of really crappy land. And ultimately, this area is my goal for getting lots of land at once. Muscovy... Well, they probably have a very high force limit, so let's just sort it like this. 37,000 men. They could outdo me. But they're busy, and I can get Poland and Lithuania on my side. Now, Muscovy's probably got high tech, and Poland and Lithuania have low tech, as is their way. But their only ally is Livonia in order, who I can attack and make them break all their alliances, and then I can come back for them later, too. So yes, what I want right now is this. I can come back for the rest of Norway and Sweden later. That's just fine. But this gives me access to the east, a problem that I couldn't quite surpass in my last attempt. That'll cost 70, which is 1 less than before. That's also nice. But I have 31 already, which means that'll go over. Could also skip this and take a couple of smaller ones, maybe. Because then I could just claim coastal provinces anyway and still have my war. You probably need to move your capture to the Baltic. Yeah, that's another reason I'm taking this, because of the high development. I will be able to take it, turn it into my capital cheaper. Then I can have French France, which is always nice. You know what? I want the land and I want the fort. This is my deal. I really thought that deal with the Scots was 29 overextension. It took me 4 years to core. Now, I appreciate the advice. You don't have to... I'm not trying to silence you. I certainly don't always think of everything. No real coalition problems here. Although you played a few days, you have no idea what to do to win. Well, what do you want? What's your win condition? Because one of the interesting things about this game is that there's really no win condition per se. You just play and you see what you can do with it. If your win condition is don't die, then that's perfectly valid. And the more experience you get, the more your personal win condition will require. You don't win at the game, you just have fun. That's right. You want to have like you want to have like half the world. Okay. I've maybe done that once or twice. It is very difficult. If you can construct a British Empire, like the historical British Empire, you're getting there. I need to take this, but I don't want to be 1% over for so long. Why is this taking 4 years? Yeah, I've never done a world conquest. Certainly not. I can excommunicate people now. You have to think about that. I can excommunicate Austria. Is that like the ultimate goal for all the players? No. Like I said, it's... Your goal is whatever you make it. The hardest goal to reach, I would say, is your World Conquest as Ryukyu. It's one of the achievements. I'm sure there's harder things to do, but that tends to be the gold standard. And Grugel's right. World Conquest sounds kind of awful. Like this, I'm going so slow and tedious. I've put in what? I'm closing on probably 8 hours by the time I stop. 9 hours in this campaign, and I started in 1444. It's 1472, and this is probably about the pace I would try to do a world conquest at because I don't know what I'm doing as much. But it probably wouldn't be that much faster if I did, because I'd be sitting there thinking about every step because it all matters so much. Now, what the hell do I do? About this this little problem I've got. Do I wait a while or do I just take it? I suppose there's no point in taking it until I can get my spy network done, but that means I have to keep sieging forts, because they are going to take Akershus back unless I sprint at them headlong. Are you planning to continue to get better than Napoleon? You bet your ass I am. Once this achievement's done, I have a couple more lined up as a continuation of the campaign. So this won't end with Big Blue Blob. It's just the highlight. Get out of my Akershus. I need more time. What achievement you guys have enjoyed so far? What's the achievement you guys have enjoyed? Huh. I really liked my Mongolian campaign, but that was a while ago before hordes were strong. Like extra strong. Where are you going? Oh, he's going to Akershus. Well, guess I'll wait for him. My Mongolia campaign had a lot of stuff go really wrong, some of which was self-imposed. But I still managed to unify China, Russia, and Persia. Although the Pata campaign was much better performed. A bit more satisfying. All right. Okay, so this is good. I'm getting these people happier so they won't be in a coalition for too long. Let's also build a spy network in Livonian Order because I want to be able to claim them. How are you doing, Poland? You got a... Are you free of debt yet? Want to get Tech 6 anytime soon? What's my manpower debt? Not bad, okay. So we'll gain a little manpower in this downtime. Poland, you love me, right? Sure you do. Sure you do. Now, okay. So Ottomans are very close to bordering Russia. Bordering Muscovy, so hopefully they'd be willing to fight for me. And Georgia just refuses to get claims. But my dip rep penalty is gone now, and I think it's even been boosted by by an event, or by, yeah, popular noble. My legitimacy's high. Overextension's a bit of a problem, but it looks like I've got positive again. Which means that the Poles should be more willing to help me this time around. Let's keep my men next to each other. War exhaustion's probably through the roof. It's not as, I'm playing slowly enough that I forget that it takes some time. I assume that's because I finished improving relations. Yeah. Okay. Well, tell me how willing you would be, Poland, to fight for me. You would be terribly willing. Your tech is just awful. Make Venice like me for dip power? I really don't care about that. None of these are good. Do the Straits count as land connection when it comes to coring? Yes. In fact, over these bodies of water counts too. So how I could count core from Nordjylland to Holland. In the case of an inland sea is the only time that matters. So I can't see any inland seas. Oh, right here. The Dead Sea. I should be able to, if I have this chord, if I have Aljun chord, I can get Al-Quds as a core. Simply by that. I think. Maybe that's just claims. Oh god, now I'm second guessing myself. Don't listen to me. I've gone mad. What's Defender of the Faith give me besides destitution? The war exhaustion boon is nice. Papal influence is okay too. Now, I was rivaled by Muscovy, so I should be able to rival them pretty quick here. And their rivals include Poland, Denmark, and me. So, not the Ottos yet. As long as they're not friends, that's fine. Alright, I can make my claims. Which means I need to border them. Which means it's time to have a bad time. Alright, this is the deal. Nobody will be particularly mad. And I'll gain a bunch of provinces. Can you core all Russia land at the same time from Stockholm? From Stockholm. Did that just say 94%? How does that math work? Because 71 plus, or 31 plus 70, last time I looked, was not 94. Ah well, I got no time for rebellions, so all of this gets autonomy. And I get to make a claim over here. I think Karelia would be just fine. Poland would absolutely help me. Livonian Order will not be a co-belligerent. Why won't the Ottomans help me? Massive debt. Well, they might help me later on if they are not being besieged by rebels or wars. Because they're rich as hell. I could rival Muscovy, which means I'll be able to take more land from them, I believe. Minus 33% Diplo costs for demanding provinces. Okay. At least it'll be cheaper. Oh yeah, can't forget this one. Pick up the troops. Reduce overextension. That sounds lovely. Now hopefully the coalition will dissolve now, because I look awfully strong. May as well rival the English again. Even Denmark's barely in coalition range because it didn't take their land. Now the Polish being behind on tech is worrisome because historically, I've noticed, that means that they will be absolutely awful at war. So them reaching Tech 6 would be huge. That said, as long as Muscovy's manpower is close to nothing... What am I doing? Ledger, Muscovy... It's pretty close to nothing. At the very least, I'll be their equal. And I've got more men. That said, manpower. It is a thing. Oh, they want my provinces. Fantastic. The Ottoman traitors. Let's improve relations and stop claiming the same land as they are. Might be worth it to spend some of these favors on improving trust as well. Yeah, their leader is awful at military. Truly horrendous. Relations over time. I need that. And manpower sounds really nice too. And thus I went into debt. Stop paying for forts for the moment. love for England to be my target right now, but they will not give me anything. Guaranteed. They think they're very strong with their coalition. And given 125 aggressive expansion from them, they won't give it up anytime soon, and Burgundy probably won't either, and they're the two that are in this, really. Although Burgundy's getting its ass kicked right now. If I'm real lucky, there will be a Burgundian succession. So it's 1473. I have 53 provinces plus 7, so I have 60 provinces so far. I am planning on at least 2 more big wars with Norway, Sweden, and Muscovy. Well, Denmark and Muscovy. It should give me a bunch of provinces. I'll probably get around 40, maybe a little less than 40 that way. Combine that with some wars against England, and that might be enough. My problem before was that I couldn't get access to Muscovy. It just wasn't happening. Since they're at war with Kazan already, and the fact that I could ally the Golden Horde, but they have a truce. I really wish the Ottomans would help me against this. But it's that debt. Maybe if they pay their debt off. I'm afraid they're going to break the alliance, and then I'm going to be seen as a good target by Burgundy and England. Although Burgundy won't do it right now. England might. Burgundian succession, fingers crossed. Tempted just to ditch the Kalmar fort. Tempted to ditch both these forts. I will probably have to move my capital to Stockholm, or a similarly developed province. Stockholm looks like the one, but Holland could work in a pinch. Coring the rest of Scandinavia will be easy after this gets cored, but I think after this one's cored... So, okay, last attempt, what I did is I took this area, like a stripe like this, took some of this, and then up around the north. And the distance traveled for coring is very long across all this. So I would have had to do it one at a time all the way across to here. And like all the way to here, down that path. No doubling up at all. So the idea with this is Holland gets cored, and that puts me in coring range for pretty much the rest of it. Which means I might have to do it in 3 passes, but it'll get done. And in that time I can probably finish my war with Muscovy. Actually over a force limit. Interesting. For Navy too. Well, I certainly don't mind ditching a ship here. It wasn't because of the distance, it's because you didn't have a direct land connection from your capital. Yeah, but I should have the ability to hop, you know? So the sea distance between here and here is immense. It's not bad. Okay. In worst case scenario, I can just put my capital in Holland and never worry about it again. I was kind of hoping the coalition would break up while I was doing this. It's basically going to be on Burgundy to do that. I was also hoping that these Irish would jump out of the coalition because they had positive relations with me, but they need to be significantly more positive, I think. I could join on Burgundy's side in a war. It's kind of funny. But hell no, I don't want to do that. It would also put me at war with the Emperor, which is going to inhibit my ability to inherit. Let's invest in becoming Pope again. Is there anyone I want to excommunicate? Is there anyone I can excommunicate? It's got to be someone that the Pope doesn't like. And is Catholic. Doesn't seem to be a good target. Okay. Still looking decent on the money front. I think Poland being at war means this is a very good time to go after them. At the very least, they will take less from Kazan. And then provinces like this are 4% war score, which means I can take a lot of these guys. So many. Nice cheap provinces. And I'll take as many as they'll give me, basically. I will have to put down the Livonian Order. But I can do that relatively quickly. Where are their forts? Novgorod's a problem fort. Although it's occupied by separatists, so I might be able to walk right past it. Pskov's got a fort too, so that's the one I'll have to go for. Livonian Order's Tech 5, which means they're good Polish bait. I just gotta go for it. There's no time to waste. It's gonna be painful. But we need to begin the conquest of Karelia, and if I'm lucky, the Ottomans will pay off their debt and I'll be able to bring them into it. We'll just be able to pour over Muscovy. Absolutely crush them. I'm gonna ask that the Poles go ahead and take this. The reason for that is they'll be better matched against the Livonians than they are against the Soviets. The Russians. Soviets? Yeah, they immediately signed a peace with Kazan, which means they will not be in that war very long. I can gain a really good general for some prestige and legitimacy. That sounds like a great deal. Sounds like a fantastic deal to me. Let's see what I get. Oh, much better. Let's take him to Novgorod. I think the Kalmar fort's gotta go. I'm gonna go ahead and tell my vassal to siege. I also need to make sure my vassal likes me a good bit. A couple more years and I'll be able to integrate him. He's still pissed off about being forced vassalized and aggressively expanded upon. Question about the castle when I'm at war. Enemy castles sometimes let me pass, sometimes don't. Why is that? Yeah, this is a common thing that's difficult to understand. So if there's two forts directly adjacent to each other, you can walk between them. No problem. If there is a fort next to allied terrain, you can work your way into the allied terrain from the fort. If their fort is not being paid for at the time, they don't garrison it, and you can walk right past it. So early in a war, sometimes it's really good to catch forts like that. Frankly, the rules for it are a bit arcane. It's a very common complaint. So I fully expect Muscovy to be able to crush Poland and Lithuania. But if they're crushing Poland and Lithuania, I'll be sieging things up in the meantime. I like how they're ignoring my orders to handle Livonian order. Okay, hopefully their numbers are enough to really offset this, because I'd prefer they won, because that'll just make the war go faster. Luckily I'm taking out 2 forts. Oh good, they won, so they're going to take Moskva. Oh, that's huge. I'm going to lose a lot of men to attrition in this war, and that's just something I have to live with. I'm also going to need to make sure to remember to bank up lots of dip power for this, because I'm going to need it to pay for the peace. Because I intend to take a large number of provinces. And this area is going to be a problem too, because it's going to be very rebellious. Oh, this is beautiful. I wonder if they teched up. They did not. See if I can get Livonian order out of this war. Sadly, the Novgorod separatists are going to attack me. There's no way I'm moving. What do I have? Using the advanced sacrifice to the gods strats. Oh, come on, Novgorod, don't stall out now. It's winter, you gotta get out of there. I want Austria to have access to my land because what else could be? Because I want them to be able to get into Burgundy. My manpower debt's going to be pretty high here. If only Novgorod didn't completely stall out. At least the Poles are doing their thing. Come on, Novgorod. You're better than this. Is it called attrition or nutrition? Attrition? A-T-T-R-I-T I-O-N. And don't apologize about asking questions, because, well, we've all been there. I do like the idea of calling it nutrition, though. Oh, my people are dying to nutrition. What awful curse has been placed upon us. Ooh, good definition, Lopdo, thanks. That reminds me, I can probably milk the estates a bit. Ooh, levies from the... Ooh, levies. I can't call it diet for now. I'm playing so slow, I feel like I should have been able to do these for a long time, but it's been not enough time. Okay. I can take money from the bourgeoisie. That's a good idea. This army's like dead. Okay, I can wait peace out Livonian Order, but what I really want is to end their treaties with Muscovy, Teutonic Order, and Riga. I also really like those additional levies, but just can't make these guys happy. I'm just basically sitting on Novgorod, so the stack is occupied. Just a pinning force. It'll free up the Poles and the Lithuanians to do their thing. I have a lot of power. I can save up Y. I mean, I have Renaissance, so why can I save up more power? Don't understand. Something something gift horse. Something something French maw. That does mean I should probably... Oh my god. I have too much admin power. This is not a problem I was expecting. In the slightest. Suppose I can stab up. But maybe I just want to develop. Just find some farmland and give it a boost. Take ideas. My ideas are diplomatic ideas. I suppose I could state something. That wouldn't hurt. But what can I state that isn't super high autonomy? Really nothing. I might as well just develop. There, 60 admin into Normandy. This sounds lovely. So he was able to walk through Pskov because he could get to... Because Kolm there is his allies' land. Pretty sure that's why that happened. Muscovy's already had it with this war. Oh, they are attacking me. And now they have no army. And see, he's got 2 forts here. I can walk right through them. Although this is a capital fort, so I guess that doesn't count. I can call in the Ottomans. Do I really want to, though, at this point? Or would I rather boost their trust so they don't betray me? I think I'd rather boost their trust. I'm going to move this army to Pskov to preserve it from the attrition. Since I am out of manpower, I've got no mercenaries either. I'm on a purely regulars army. I'm just going to let Poland and Lithuania do the lifting here. Don't want to lose the stab. Cash money is what I'll lose. Wonder if the Livonian Order is having a change of heart. Why? It appears they are. I'd also like your money. Yeah, alright. You know what? I'll hold out for the extra couple ducats. Especially if this tick gets me the capital. No, it doesn't. But they'll give in soon. Especially if I do something like this. They grew their army a bit. I can deal with that. It gets me war score against Muscovy on top of that. Be gone. Alright, so let's start sieging. And I'm capped again on admin. It's no good. Did he just hear a core finishing though? Yes? Yeah, I'll just spend some. Normandy needs a little more tax. Feed me! So as soon as this finishes, I should be able to start coring a whole bunch of other stuff here. And if not, it's gotta get stated. Free manpower, and Georgia gains limited desire and a bad opinion of me. I don't like that because I do want to integrate them, but I do need the manpower too. You know what? I can make up for it in other ways. Feed me. I remember to send a diplomat back there to improve relations. Well, the reason I'm occupying all this stuff, even though my war score probably will give me everything I want already, just about, is that the land will be cheaper if I do it this way, so I can take more land. Poland backed off, which means I have to watch my armies. Means bigger stacks. that are closer together. Those Swedish separatists are looking awfully strong. That'll take care of it. Nothing a little diplomacy can't handle. Alright. When I'm right, it feels good. So I'm able to core all the way up through the island of Aland. Of course, that'll be much more difficult when I'm inland, so I might need to move my capital regardless. Because I can't do the Finnish stuff yet. Now, where is the Muscovite army? Look at Georgia, that slacker, not even participating in this. Neither is Moldavia, actually. Are they disloyal? Oh, they are disloyal. Hmm. Where is Muscovy? That's not good. Let's go back up in Stockholm. You've done your part. Got a fort out here too. That's a pain. Alright, what am I taking? Now the easiest thing for me to do is say, what's the least overextension? And just take whatever I can get from that. Just keep going to the top of the list and taking the cheapest one that appears. And this will effectively give me the most land for the war score possible. Alright, that looks like it's it. I probably will need to move my capital to core that. How many provinces is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 provinces. Just gotta take down their forts first. Seems pretty good. Do have to think of where I'm moving from there, though. Alright, their army's in the south, which means I can probably take my good men and head over to the east and figure out where this fort is. And then take it. Okay, that's exactly 20, which means it'll be tolerable if I don't get to those ones in time. Oh, hello. Suddenly, Muscovy. I do like that I'm trapping his army here. Alright, that's 88%, which means I can probably take all this quite comfortably. But I need these cores to be done. Let's go occupy the 3 others that I want here as well. My advisors are getting expensive. Can't move my capital while at war, so I kind of do want to move my capital there. Another thing to consider is getting access to... Oh, I do have access to Kazan this way. Perfect. Kazan's got pretty much no friends. So I can attack Kazan. Just make sure that all of this is in Europe. That's actually important, because I don't care if it's not. Europe. Europe, Europe, Europe. All I see is Europe. Good. I don't know. I feel like I'm moving awfully slow. When does my truce with Denmark come up? Because Denmark is my favorite target. 88. That's pretty slow. It's 10 years. Do they have any allies I could declare war on? Not really. Ooh, that's rough. I think I just need to go ham over here. I still have a Norway claim, I think, somewhere. I don't. I need to make one. For the future. All my Irish claims are current. You are still excommunicated, and I don't have a truce with you, but you're in the coalition. That's a pain. I will have access to Novgorod after this. For development province, so I might as well claim that. But yes, I absolutely have to move my capital. I need to be able to core all this stuff. Oh, Holland? Oh, I can core it up. Good. Good, good, good. I have to be ready to really pound out these wars. I should be prepared to make some over here too. So what do I, okay, remind myself, what do I have here? I have 53 plus Georgia's 7, so I have 60 provinces. I'm about to take 16 more. So 76, which already puts me ahead of where I stopped last time, in 1490. So I just need 25 on top of that, and a lot of the stuff around here is super cheap, so if I just go crazy over here, I can do it on my own. And failing that, I'm going to turn around and go after Denmark and take all this cheap stuff up here. I think I am well on my way. He's only attacking with 3 units. I mean, okay. I don't like the waste of manpower, but here we are. I do feel stuck in this war until 1480 because I don't want to have rebels everywhere. Lost a cardinal, that's fine. What must be, will be. Let's wipe these guys out because they're annoying. $37 ducats or autonomy in Ulster Gotland. Well, the autonomy's already maxed out there, so have it. Coalition surely is going to go away sometime soon, right? Novgorod. That is not cool, man. I mean, I like that there's rebellions, but come on. Actually, you know what? Don't engage them. Sweet, 2 free war exhaustion gone. I've had like no rebel problems either. It's kind of amazing. Do I have like extra high tolerance or something? It helps that I'm the Curia controller. It's not going to help over in Finland though. Well, not Finland, in Novgorod. Attrition? Who does that? Who just takes attrition? Capped out again. Ah! That wasn't admin. I'm gonna have to fight these rebels, aren't I? That's really not cool. Poland, if you lose against these peasants, I'm gonna... What an embarrassment. Alright, I should at the very least save this fort. Or you know what? I can save more power because I have corruption. I still have 99 against him. But as long as he doesn't take back forts, I am perfectly fine. If I'm lucky enough, God will break free, and I will be able to take from them separately. Of course, he might take land I want, which would be not so good. Like any of this. Very tempting just to make the peace with the overextension. Move my capital. Then core everything. But I don't think that's the way to go. And I also, these rebels are going to be a huge problem if I don't take care of them, but it's going to cost me so much manpower. So instead I'm just going to try to take back whatever they take. Of these that I want. So hopefully they go to Ladoga instead of Karelia. I probably have to fight them, don't I? Maybe my allies will do it for me, you know? You know? Maybe. Of course not. Why would they do that? Maxed military. That, of course, is going straight to Miltech. Ottomans attacking Mamluks. Confirming they are only a deterrent and nothing else for me. Did you turn around? You going to White Karelia? Going north. Okay. Sure, why not? I'll take back Neva and try to turn you around, I suppose. So much. Oh yeah, that does look really bad. I don't know what to do about it, man. That's either my look. I'm not dropping frames or anything. That's something to do with the network. It might be all the stripes too. Like it's kind of probably hard for the game to process all this. Not the game, the video output. However that black magic works. Alright, just a little. Well, I guess I could tech up. Yeah, that won't hurt. And I could take another idea group if I really wanted to. I don't. At least I'm catching up on manpower. Hey, I've got positive manpower at 55. What did that say about Orkney? I lost my claim on it. When does this claim go away? In 1 year? Oh, that means I gotta claim Scotland too. Because those are 2 easy provinces that I should 100% have. Alright. So, my overextension is 20. What I'm taking from Muscovy is 81. But it lied to me last time. You know what? It lied to me last time. I'm nervous. Let's do it. %. Okay. So, first things first. Apparently I can't move anything. Well, 101%. I can just give a province back somewhere. That would not kill me. Like this one. Or maybe even this one, because it might go flipping back to Novgorod. There. That's Novgorod's now. Now, Kazan, you have some land I need. This just hasn't updated yet. Now, one problem, I can't move my capital because I just spent all my admin on tech. So, that's not good. That was really bad planning. Truly, truly terrible planning. I need 100 provinces before the next 20 years. I might as well make another claim on Muscovy while I have it. I need those rebels dead. I don't feel good about that. Not at all. Should not have spent on tech. Need to make the clergy more loyal and demand admin. I feel really bad about that. That is extraordinarily painful. need to make this my capital. But it's going to cost me 500 some admin alone. I guess I don't have to do it right now. Hello, Terrarian. The game runs horribly on your PC? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. If only there was an easy fix. Alright, they appear to be splitting up, which means I will be able to fight them. It's going to be an enormous waste of manpower, but they're going to eat my land. And I can't take more land right now anyway. Can't deal with rebels right now. As Diet expired. So call another Diet. We'll take manpower. And make a donation. Yeah. Let's take some admin. Throw some money at them. Okay. It'll still be a year or two before I can actually fix that. Goodbye, manpower. Come on, where's the other stack? I need this done. I think the attrition's going to be intense, though. Alright, how big is Kazan's army? What army? had to take any loans yet, which is pretty good. Well, these Muscovite separatists are coming, and there's nothing I can do about that. 15,000 of them. Well, at least I'm in the right area. Welcome to Europe, where the separatists are completely unavoidable. Sibir? I know nothing about Sibir. But I do know Kazan has nothing to them. Also no. You need to be claimed. I could probably just threaten him to take that. He's in the damn coalition, so until that falls apart, I've got to keep moving. I really don't have a way to knock people out of it except for leave them alone. Which, you know, as soon as Burgundy drops out, it'll be over. So I'm going to send them a gift, I'm going to influence them. Georgia is going to be willing to be integrated, so I need 15 more, I think? They're wrong, it's going to cost me a lot. So, yeah, 15 more. So 25 is plenty. And then I can integrate them. Integrate them, move capital, go to war. Okay. So Georgia will be taken care of now. Get my claim over here going. I'm losing my claims on the Irish, which isn't great, but they're no longer my primary target. Now my primary problem is watching these coalitions. Which again, as soon as Burgundy drops out of it, this one will be no problem. It's almost maybe worth doing a improved relations guy. Although in that case, I might as well take one from the nobility, right? Diplomat? That's what they are, right? Yeah. That'll be half off. I can afford that. Oh, but he's level 3, so he'll actually be significantly more expensive. God, do I pay $4 a month for that? It might be worth it. I could also rack myself up with another ally in case, say, the Ottomans quit me. Luckily, attacking Kazan will get me no aggressive expansion, so it's essentially free. I just need to be able to keep track of my current pieces. The next ones to come up are going to be, well, the Scots. I'll get my claim on them and then try to... Well, frankly, they're not a threat no matter what happens. When is the peace coming up? 82. May be worth just dedicating some men directly to them. Need 605 to move my capital here. 5. Which apparently is the cap, so it doesn't matter where else I move it. So much admin though. If I want to expand east, I have to do it. I regret taking up so much. I really hope it doesn't cost me the whole thing. Well, let's just go ahead and do so. We got French France over here. This will probably cause my economy to dump as well. But it has to be done. And now I can core all this stuff. It's pretty cheap. It's just the problem is it's going to take me a while to rack up enough admin again to do it. Well, let's get a conquering. Moving trade capital to English Channel? I might. I don't think I can do it at war. I'm going to have to turn around with a large portion of this army to go fight the Muscovite separatists. But that's okay. I think I'm up against relatively weak foes. They're behind me by 2 techs at least, which means they have a severe tactics problem. Really, if it's the Muscovite separatists I'm worried about, this army should be over here. My air survived that? Nice. Yeah, English Channel is pretty good. Frankly, I was getting a lot of money here, but now it's being transferred to Genoa, which means I'm losing a ton of cash. It doesn't tell me why I can't move it, but it's because I don't have enough. Because I'm at war. Brittany's taking someone out of the coalition for me, which is nice. There's Sibir. Probably not much to them. Now I want to start coring things as fast as it'll let me. Because I need the room. Inflation for admin. Best time for it. Let's go. I'm not even sure what Kazan's worth in total. 110, so I can take almost everything. Probably just everything but the capital. Kazan should be the most expensive province, I assume. 15. That's not where I expected that to happen. The Novgorod separatists should go to Novgorod eventually, so I can kind of let them be. Truce of Scotland ended. And I can't demand anything because we're at war, so just wait and see. They're going to join the coalition. I believe every single one of these provinces is Europe. I don't know if the ones east of this are Europe, so I'll have to go check. You know what? I'm taking religious ideas, not because I plan to fill it out at all right now, but because there's an event that gives you stability. Okay, that treasure was actually making me a lot of money. Can I get another one? I can. Fantastic. Good news. I think it's about loans time. Question for me is, when is the enemy gonna start letting up on their okay, is this on their coalition? Is this Europe? It is. Good. Good, good, good. That's European, cheap European land. Not sure where their army is. That worries me vaguely. Alright, the Muscovites should take care of this for me now. Hire a longbowman to start besieging. Now they are my rebels, so if I'm ahead on tech and I'm not, they'll be more dangerous to the Muscovites. Oh look, it's Kazan. That's convenient. It's very convenient. One way or another, I win that. Got exactly what I wanted, the Kazanis won. Rebel defense strats. Rebel defense strats, rebel export strats. Only the finest strats. I've still got the Muscovite separatists to deal with, and 15,000 of them, if I remember correctly. Okay, the Muscovites should take care of the Novgorod rebels for me. They're sitting in a fort that they have defensive bonuses in. There we go. Yep. That's not fast enough. Alright, I need a dip rep advisor. Alright, so these provinces I don't want. Which means the peace deal looks like this. Asia, Asia. 100%, that'll be it. Okay. That'll put the Great Horde in coalition range, which means I have to be ready to attack them the moment this ends. So let's build a spy network. And hope that the Ottomans will help me in this endeavor. Especially since they're having a lot of trouble, actually. If not, Poland will help me for sure. Right? Right, best friend Poland? BFF? BFF Polski? Gold mine in Asia, what? What about a gold mine? And why do I care? Oh, this one? Yeah, I don't want it. Not worth it. I'm already struggling for admin. I'm not going to spend more to get a gold mine. Yep, it's not part of Europe, sadly. Let's knock Novgorod out of the... Actually, I don't care. They have 4 friggin' units. I have a feeling that reduce overextension mission isn't going to end anytime soon. Ustiog, Vetluga, Keksom. Keksom. All the way over there, really? Well, at least there's a fort there. Come on, Kazan. Maybe I can just scare Sabir out of this war? Nah, of course not. It'd be too easy. Let's get my other claim on Scotland and get out of that war. Or get out of that diplomatic mission. Jeez, it's 3 in the morning. Ah! I want to finish this. Luckily, I slept for 12 hours last night because I was so tired. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 provinces. 8 provinces on top of 75. Oh, I still need a lot more. I don't know. I can get a lot more from Denmark. There's a lot of cheap land up here. Did I get my Norwegian claim? Did I just forget? That ends in 4 years, and when it happens, I want to go straight in there. That should be the final war. Unless Sabir can give me substantial sums. No. I don't care about them, and I'll ignore them in the peace deal. Let's see. This won't put anyone in coalition range except for Golden Horde. And then they will be immediately attacked. But I need an extra diplomat for that. And I need them to have enough... Okay. Let's move my men. How much do the Golden Horde have? Are they still vassal crazy? Oh, they have Timurids as an ally. You won't join me? Poland won't join me because of their debt. Could go after Livonian Order instead. Three provinces. Okay, I don't need a lot. What I do need is to prevent a coalition from happening. That's probably the most important thing. I'm barred from expanding in the British Isles again because of the coalition. The Great Horde has Timurids on their side, and I don't know how strong Timurids are. They could be completely intact for all I know. I doubt there's any information here, because I don't know them. I could just do a bunch of threaten war and attack the Livonian Order. Should be able to get away with that. I need to explore the area to see relations. Yeah, I could buy maps, I suppose. Apparently can't do it at war. Let's run numbers again. 68. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 75, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 83. In 4 years, I need to be able to declare on Denmark. In November. So 4.5 years. And from that, I can get all the little provinces I need. Between then, I can do threaten war on places like Scotland. Novgorod. So those two should give in fairly easily, I think. 85, so I need 15 provinces off of Sweden and Norway. There's a lot of 3 development provinces, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15, 16. I could get it. But I would like one more war for safety before then. The Livonian Order is an excellent target that isn't the Golden Horde. So the problem with the Golden Horde, though, is they are within coalition range as a result of this war. They already dislike me. They're going to go down by 57, which means I'd have to improve relations for 57 before then. Which I suppose I could just hold on to this war. Go prepare against the Livonian Order. I'm at 64 overextension anyway, and taking this would give me 79 more. So instead of fighting this, I could just walk away, border the Livonian Order, go take all of their cheap land, They don't know about you, they have a question mark. Can they still coalition you? They know me enough to know that I declared war on their enemy. So I assume so. It's a good question, though. So if I don't plan to declare war on them, I might as well not be spying on them. If anything, I should be improving relations with them. Otherwise, prepare myself for the 15,000 Muscovites coming my way. This truce ends in January, which means I have to be over there by then. So really, these armies should just be marching. Yes. Get out of here, Sabir. Give me your money. Do I need this diplomat for anything? Yes, I do. Need to hold this war for a while. Let the loans begin. Stop rooting out corruption. That's just not necessary. How big's the Livonian army? 3,000 men. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break because I haven't the whole time I've been here, and it's been 4.5 hours. So I'm gonna go to the restroom, grab a drink, and prepare for the Livonian invasion. I'll be right back. Alright. Okay. January. January I attack. In the meantime, I improve relations with the Golden Horde so that my peace, my eventual peace, does not harm me. Losing 9 ducats a month. Fort maintenance. Oh. That's no good. Okay, war is now. Alright, you get out of that damn war so you stop sieging up my stuff. And your rivalry, I need the prestige. May as well revoke your cores too. Same reason. Now I'm paranoid this is against Sabir, right? Yeah. The hell out of my war. There's the rebels conveniently positioned right where I want them. For easy cleanup. rest of my troops can head this way. Okay. So Kazan's gonna give me 78, so I need to be down to 20 overextension. Which should be about the time the rest of these finish in about a year, 2 years. Should give me plenty of time to siege this stuff up. I have to watch the truce timer with Denmark. It was in 88 that I can attack them again. At which point I will be annihilating them to the best of my ability, hopefully with Polish help. But that kingdom is such a wreck, it's hard to tell. Splat. Not quite splat. God damn it. Peasants. Literally the worst kind of people. Incredibly expensive. But if I'm going to debt spiral, I guess at this point it's the best time. Bourgeoisie gain loyalty, bourgeoisie don't gain loyalty. Well, that's easy. I'd rather give them land. Sadly, that recent uprising isn't going to carry over to me when I take that land back. Take that land. So I need to start considering if I take land from these guys, how much can I take and not get more coalition members? It looks like I'm pretty much fine. You can just take whatever I want. It does look that way, doesn't it? In fact, I can eat the whole country if I want to. But that will get the Teutonic Order in, so I'll leave the capital out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more provinces in there. Yeah, that looks pretty good. As long as I jump on Denmark the moment their truce comes up. So they can't join the coalition. But I have to sit on that too. While the Kazani war finishes. That'll be worth only 38 overextension, luckily. Nice and cheap land. Because only 78. Very expensive. Oh, and they've shown up. They caught up a little bit on tech, but not enough to withstand me, I don't think. Oh no. Not in the woods. As a horde. Hopefully I flatten this army. Perfect. Now I don't have to worry about it anymore. Okay, good, good, good. So you guys go here. That forced the boats out, which isn't what I wanted to happen, but, you know. Now, the more I take, the better it'll be, overall, because the final war with Denmark, I can peace out as early as is possible. Lose a little prestige, that's fine. Alright, I already have enough to take what I want from these guys. So really, I'm just waiting on overextension. See, 3, 8, 6. Will be well within range to take the Kazan lands. I need to fully occupy Livonia in order so that I can have them dealt with as soon as possible. I need to start making claims on Denmark too. Just whatever's cheap. Savalax is pretty good. It's out of the way. Easy, easy war score. And I'll keep the rest of the spy network so I can have an easier time sieging them, I suppose. Come on, Burgundy. Drop out of this coalition. You know you don't want it. It benefits no one. As unappealing as it is, I may need to... 25. 79, still not good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. Good. Poland will help me in this war, which probably means it'll help me in the next one. Okay. The total overextension I'll be getting from you is what? Make sure this progress is still going at a reasonable pace. Okay, it's in range. Georgia. Wait, Georgia may get a crossing. Where's Georgia coming from? Oh, there they are. They've come to help. I mean, they're not helping, but I guess they're helping. I suppose I'll help them. Help them help me. Teleport my good general here. Alright, I should probably be raising autonomy. Then again, this area is going to rebel anyway. Maybe I should just let it happen. Is it all one type of rebel? Of course not. There are 3 kinds. And that one's really nasty. 26,000 of them. Who needs manpower? Well, I need to shut these guys down completely, because if I don't, they're going to keep fighting me. So I need them to have no army. I'll let Georgia siege that. Okay, Livonian Order is done. I've got 2 years until the next war starts. I'm at 76 plus 7 provinces. 82? Is that? No, 83. From you guys, I'll be taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 provinces. My brain is shutting down. 7, 14. That'll be 90, which means I only need 10 from Sweden, Denmark, Norway. Which should be very easy, I think. This does somewhat hinge on the Ottomans not unallying me. Which is the only thing preventing Burgundy and England from going nuts. And I'm kind of thinking it's a good idea for me to stop and sleep, because my cognitive capacity is slipping quickly. And I would hate to make a mistake between 1486 and 1495 that would cost me the entire game. I'll probably have to merc up and go into a debt spiral to fight Denmark, because their army is going to be roughly equivalent size to mine. And they are mostly up to date with tech. Well, their vassals aren't, which means I'll be able to crush their vassals. And the Swedish Navy should be pretty piddly at this point. because I took all their almost all their coastline. But it's all about those forts. So I'll need to take pretty much just this area. I'll take those forts until I can get enough land to remove a bunch of the northern expanses from them. I'm also going to have to deal with the rebels over here. Could use my military points to suppress them. For a while. So let me see. Making some notes so I don't forget what I'm thinking here. So I need to attack Denmark. November 1488. Big star next to that one. Take all of Livonian order. Accept capital. After cores. Then I just need to take exactly what I need from Norway and Denmark. Make sure Georgia integrates. Don't lose dip rep. Because as is, they are barely in time. That speeds up when more stuff cores, though. I'm losing 14 ducats a month now. Seems really high. I might as well ditch this fort since it's not actually doing anything for me. There's no good terrain to defend here. There goes, there's another ducat saved. Why am I losing that many ducats a month? State maintenance went up a little bit. Advisor maintenance, oh right, this guy. I need him. I need him for integration. I need this guy for manpower. I need to get this guy for taxes, because taxes are the majority of my income. He's worth 1.8 ducats himself. I'm paying 1.03, so that's definitely a good deal. My worries about admin seem unfounded. I should have plenty. Now, France joining the coalition against me could be a problem. Because if England, Burgundy, and Muscovy join, then they could be very aggressive and afford it. Deal with Kazani. Separatism. think I'm almost there. There's no surprise outside of Europe provinces, are there? Asia, Europe. Europe, Europe. So my eastern extent is all Europe. I'm right on the border, but I'm in Europe. Yeah, so I improved relations with the Golden Horde so they stayed out of the coalition, which is good. Which is very good. If I were to declare war on Sweden right now, Poland, what would you say? You don't have a diplomat. Alright, let's get that diplomat back and just take a look. They would do it if they had a little more manpower back, and they're going to have just a bit of time to get that back. So I can have Poland probably join this war with me. Make it as painless as possible. And I have to declare war on Denmark, even if I didn't want to. Actually, their aggressive expansion is down to 40, so they won't join. So it's not a huge rush, not like I thought it was. Is there anyone else about to join the coalition that I should know about? It doesn't look like anybody's at risk right now. The biggest risk is Muscovy in 95, and that should give me plenty of time, even if they do declare war. Mecklenburg. Actually, it likes me. And Dithmarschen likes me too. Good. By the time I declare the war, they will like me quite a bit more. I could declare colonial war. Oh no, I can't. That's for getting your what do you call them? Protectorates involved. Protectorates are going away in the next patch, by the way, so don't get used to that one. Yeah, that would be bad. I'd only get one more person in the coalition, yeah, though. Pomerania. Might as well remember to do this before I fight their ships again. Don't care to. Unless I can repair my boats. I almost think I should just update my dip tech to get rid of the unbalanced research penalty. The overextension is what's going to kill me. Yep, after this I'm going to have a long period of restabilizing. But that's okay. I think I got this. I think I do. But it's going to have to be later, because I am fading fast. So thanks for keeping me company. I will likely be back tomorrow. Afternoon, US times, or night, if I don't do that. Either way, the campaign is going to continue, so eventually I'll be back. Have a good night, everyone.